Hello everybody, this is GenesisGir, and today I'm going to be installing an Ubuntu distro on my computer, on my PC. And as you guys know, I have been really heavily inducing myself with artificial intelligence relevancy lately. And if you guys look on my YouTube channel, when I study something, I take my time to really analyze and study it, right? I mean, days. I like to be really... I don't like to do things on a minuscule scale. I like to do things very articulate and learn from whatever I'm trying to learn. But today, there is this distribution that I want to install. Ubuntu 20.04.6. It's an LTS, which is good because LTS means that it's stable. We're going to go over here and we're going to read all the stuff that ChatGPT had to tell me. ChatGPT was pretty much letting me know that there's all types of Linux distributions. There's Ubuntu, there's Fedora, there's Debian, there's Arch Linux, and there's probably more. There's like Kali, all these different type of distributions. They all have their weaknesses and strengths, but they're just tools. They're distributions, and they all have their powers and strengths. And I don't want you guys thinking that there is a perfect Linux distribution, because there's not. It does not exist. But the Linux distribution that you choose must adhere to what you're trying to achieve at the end of the day. There's user-friendly ones. There's ones that aren't user-friendly. And for me, as you guys know, I'm a software developer. I like to code and write programs and such, but we're not going to be coding this stream. So if you guys want to go check out another coding stream, go. I know I have coding stream there because I guess this is related to coding, I guess. Because at the end of the day, what I really want to do is code on the Linux distribution and get accustomed to Linux, you know. And Linux is free, by the way. All Linux distributions are free that I know of, and that's a good thing. So yeah, in the future, I'm going to build a PC that is strictly on Linux, and if I find a Linux distribution that I really like, because I'm going to be testing all different types of Linux distributions, I'm going to be telling you guys my honest opinions on them, on what I think. But today, I'm going to be installing a Linux distribution. It is Wednesday, May 24th, 2023. I think I have that. Let's see. I don't know. If it says something else, then I'll change it some other time. But let me go double check. Okay, so we're on the 24th now. So let's change this to the 24th. Save that there, because it is the 24th right now. So yeah, Ubuntu. This is going to be the one that I'm going to be installing. There's two image files that you can install. It seems a desktop image. The desktop image allows you to try Ubuntu without changing your computer at all, and your option to install it permanently later. This type of image is what most people will want to use. And then you have a server image install. The server install image allows you to install Ubuntu permanently on the computer for use as a server. It will install a graphical user interface. So there's this. Alright, so choose this if you have a computer that is based on AMD 64, blah, blah, blah. Yeah. But the one we're going to install is the desktop image. This is the one that we want. Yeah. Let's just install permanently on a computer. Use it for use as a server. So we're gonna ask ChatGPT which one of these we should install inside of our virtual machine, because ultimately we do want to run a server on it. We want to get all the full capabilities, and if we look this up right now, so you guys can have an idea, what we go to images, and it's this version here. It has this image of a cat looking thing. So this is what we're going to be installing. Yeah, looking forward to really delving in the world of Linux. Now, I've been really holding off on the projects like the GenesisGir lessons because they're really easy. I'm not even going to lie to you. I know all of this stuff. And some of the stuff that I don't know is around working with spreadsheets, Google spreadsheets, Word documents. That stuff is really not important. But this stuff can definitely wait. But stuff like learning Linux and learning how to navigate through Linux, that is very important when it comes to learning programming. Because, for instance, if we were both, working together, if we were both students or peers, and you work on a Linux distribution, and you needed me to work on a Linux distribution, and I head over, and I didn't study, I wouldn't have any idea how to work with any of this stuff. So that's why I'm going to go ahead and take it out my time to learn Linux. I've tried it before. I've got on there. I've coded one time. It was a complete mess. I tried to permanently do a partition. I tried partitioning Linux with my Windows, with my PC, and it didn't work out. I ended up destroying my Windows partition, and it completely went to hell. But we'll see how this goes, because we're going to do it on a virtual machine. So, now. Yeah, let's go ahead and read through all this stuff here. Change the song. Dynamics is too high. Oh, the song's called Genesis. Better be good. Okay. So, and if you guys don't know, Genesis actually means the formation of something. The beginning. Right? And the song is good. Okay, so I went on ChatGPT and I asked it some questions. What Linux distro is great for Python programming in a virtual machine? ChatGPT told me there are several Linux distributions that are well suited for Python programming in a virtual machine. The choice ultimately depends on your preferences and requirements. Here are some few popular options. We have Ubuntu at number 1. We have Fedora at number 2. We have Debian on number 3. And we have Arch Linux at number 4. These are just a few examples. There are many other Linux distributions available that can be suitable for Python programming in a virtual machine. It's worth exploring their features, community support, and capability with virtualization software like VirtualBox or VMware to find the best fit for your needs. So, as you guys can see, VirtualBox and VMware, they're two virtualization softwares. They allow you to actually run operating systems on a single operating system in a virtual scope, in a virtual environment. And this, it thinks that it's an actual computer. It thinks it's the real deal. I mean, it makes up all the virtual components, peripherals like the CPU, GPU, RAM, all that stuff virtually, so you can run an operating system side by side your original operating system. So right now I'm running Windows 10 natively. This is, as you can see, Windows, you can tell. But we are going to use Oracle, which is a virtual machine. And we're going to use this as our main virtualization technique to use. We're not going to use VMware, so what I'm using this is a VirtualBox. And VirtualBox is free. You go to VirtualBox, you can download it here. Going to go ahead and put it here in chat. So if you want to, you can go ahead and download it there. If you're running VirtualBox on a Windows host, then choose this one, Mac, and so on and so on. And they even have Linux distributions. Great. So we can actually run a Linux within a limit. We can run Linux within Linux within Linux. I wonder how far deep it could go. Yeah. But it is taking the assets from your actual computer. So you have to split up these the memory, the RAM from your actual RAM. So it's not coming out of nowhere. With that said, we can close this. Here we have the releases. This is going to be the release that I'm going to be using for future reference. Great. Now that we have these two linked, we can go ahead and continue. Out of all the options you have provided, which is more ideal? That's what I asked ChatGPT. ChatGPT says, the ideal Linux distribution for Python programming in a virtual machine depends on your specific needs and preferences. Again, however, if I were to recommend one based on a combination of factors, Ubuntu would be a good choice for several reasons. 1, it's user-friendly. 2, extensive software packages. 3, it's stable and reliable. 4, virtual machine capability, so we're able to actually use it in a virtual machine. And then I said, which Ubuntu version is more stable? Because I heard there's different distros for Ubuntu. ChatGPT says, Ubuntu releases 2 major versions each year, with a standard release for a long-term support. That's what LTS stands for. The long-term support releases are generally recommended for stability and long-term usage. As of my knowledge, cut off in September 2021, the LTS version for Ubuntu is Fossa. Now, there's probably some more, but I'm going to just use this one. Doesn't matter. Which was released in April 2020. It receives updates and support until April 2025. Okay? And we're in 2023, so we have like 2 more years on this support. LTS releases are typically favored for production environments and projects that require long-term stability, as they receive regular security updates and fixes. That's what all we care about, right? If we're going to be coding, we want to do this safely, and the version that you do choose should be safe. You don't want to choose a version that is not safe, right? So that's why we're going to be choosing an LTS version. If you do not choose an LTS version, then the problem is security and risk factor comes into play. So there's that. On the other hand, standard releases such as Ubuntu 21.04 have shorter support periods, typically 9 months, and are focused on providing the latest features and updates. They can be a good choice for users who want to access the latest software, but are willing to upgrade their system more frequently. And then I asked over here, is Ubuntu 19.10 fast and reliable for programming? And if you guys don't know what that is, because I had my eye on this distribution right here. This one. So Ubuntu 19.10. I don't know. It's not getting any more security updates, so it's more prone to security breaches. They're not updating this version anymore, unfortunately. And I chose it because I like the little otter. Here's what it looks like. I mean, it's up to you if you want to use it, but if you're going to be running servers and shit on it, probably shouldn't be using it. And then it recommended me Ubuntu 20.04 LTS Focal Fossa. So I said, is that good for programming? They said yes. Ubuntu 20.04 LTS Focal Fossa is an excellent choice for programming. It is a long-term support release, which means it receives updates, support for a longer period, specifically until April 2025. Here are some reasons why Ubuntu 20.04 is great for programming. Stability, software support, compatibility, user-friendly interface, and virtual machine support. Overall, Ubuntu 20.04 provides a stable, well-supported, and rich platform for programming. It has a large and active community, which can be helpful for seeking assistance and collaborating with other developers. And that's kind of the key. Collaborating with other developers. That means there's a lot of people using this version here. And there's a lot of people using this version. That means if you're having a problem with something, someone more than likely has it and can help you. I'm sorry if I sound tired. I don't know, this week, let it be on record that my body has been feeling kind of out of energy. I've been drinking plenty of water. I don't know what's going on. I'm gonna have to talk to my doctor about it. I don't know. I've just been getting really tired faster. So with that said, now let's ask it which image So we're asking which image should I install on VirtualBox to get the most out of my distro? Desktop image install or the server image install? And as you can see, it's thinking here, so we're going to give it its sweet time. I'm thinking it's this one. I think the server image install has everything that the desktop image has, but allows you to do like a server. Specific needs and use. Yeah, this is taking forever. Okay, it says Here are some considerations to help you decide. If you plan to use the virtual machine for general purpose computing, including programming, web browsing, multimedia, other desktop tasks, then the desktop image is most suitable case. It comes with the graphical user interface GUI, pre-installed desktop environment, typically Genome, and a wide range of desktop applications. Server image. If you intend to use the virtual machine primarily as a server for hosting web application databases, and then the server image is more appropriate. It does not include a desktop environment by default. Okay, so we want... Okay. So what we want here is the desktop image. And this is going to take about 3 minutes to install, to download. And then we'll ask them the proper way to install this to make it fast and reliable. ChatGPT is awesome, you know, helps with that. So let's go see. So we're just gonna wait for this to download. So the server image obviously is for server based. So the server doesn't come with the desktop environment. So if you're only going to run a server on it, then the server image would be ideal. Okay, let's run this again. Hopefully this will be way faster. Okay, so we have the ISO. We're going to go to documents, go to GitHub, and we're going to make... I don't think I have a Linux. Let's put distros. Okay, now we're actually going to install. Now we're going to tell ChatGPT, we're going to ask it. Okay, now we're asking ChatGPT a fast. I spelled okay wrong, but it's okay. We're asking ChatGPT how to install Ubuntu 20.04 LTS Fossa in the most reliable, fastest way, so our distro is fast. So sure. Step 1, launch VirtualBox. We're going to do this all from the beginning. Step 2, set up the virtual machine. Enter the name of your virtual machine. Select Linux type. So obviously we're going to have to click new. Enter a name. We're going to enter this name here. ISO image. We're going to select an image. The image we just downloaded. Here we go. And next, a name, Genesis, GenesisGir, password. I don't think it really matters. Host name. Put that there. That'll be the host name. Install guest additions. Okay. Assign the appropriate amount of RAM for your virtual machine. The recommended is a minimum of 20, but you can allocate more if your system allows. What is the best to run allocated RAM? Fast. All right, so now we're going to click next. We put guest additions, so this way we can see it on full screen. So now we're choosing the RAM. I think this is memory. Base memory. Allocating 4 or more virtual memory can provide a better user experience. Rent allows for smoother multitasking, faster application overall, blah, blah, blah. So let's give it about 4 gigabytes of RAM. And then let's say memory. So 4 for RAM. We'll give it 4 for RAM. With 4 gigabytes of RAM, Ubuntu 20.04 should run reasonably well without significant performance issues. However, if you intend to perform more memory-intensive tasks such as running virtual machines, working with large data sets, and utilizing memory-hungry development tools, allocating more RAM should be beneficial. Increasing the RAM allocation to 8 or higher can provide a smoother experience. Reduce swapping. Ultimately, okay, so we're saying like around 8. Let's give it around... that's 4. So let's see. Let's ask how much MB is 8 gigabytes. Perplexity, where you at, buddy? So we're talking about. There we go. That's exactly 8 gigabytes right on the dot. As you can see, the higher you go up, the better. processors. Let's ask it how many processors should we give it. What is the best allocated? What is the best allocated processors amount to run? The optimal numbers allocated processor CPU cores for Ubuntu or Fossa to achieve fast performance depends on several factors. We just need a number. Give me okay, it says 2. Should be enough. I'm gonna go with it. We're gonna give it 2. But just in case, we're gonna give it 4. Right? We're gonna give it 4. Okay, now we're talking about virtual disk space. This is completely up to me. Let's allocate 25 gigabytes. Let's allocate I think 20 gigabytes is fine for now. Okay, and here we have our actual credentials. Here's the summary of the installation. The machine name is Ubuntu 20.04. The ISO image, it is a Ubuntu 64-bit. Skip unintended install, which is false. The username is GenesisGir. Product key is true. For hardware, which is the important part, we have install guest additions set to true. This makes it so we can actually put it in full screen, and it comes with a bunch of other things that we might need. Hardware, we have a base memory of 8,192, which is equal to 8 gigabytes of memory and RAM. Processors, we're using 4. It said you could do 2, but I'm putting 4 because I know my PC can handle it. Remember, the more that you allocate to this virtual machine, the more it takes away from your actual Windows or whatever main operating system you're using. So make sure to keep that in mind. EFI enable is set to false. The disk size, we're giving this operating system 20 gigabytes, and we're pre-allocating full size set to false. We're gonna finish. Here is everything. Like this. It's doing its thing now. And as you can see, we're installing Ubuntu. Now, I'm going to install a variety of things here. First things first, I'm going to install we're gonna see what we can do with this, because I coded over here. I'm going to just see. We'll see. So you can see, here it is. I wonder if I can make it bigger. View. Host C. So this is scaled mode. So this is scaled mode. Eh? Okay, so this is what we have so far. So here, I'm just going to set this up really quickly, and then we're going to close it and put it back. So pick a username. Invalid unit must start with a lowercase letter. Yep, that sounds about right. Let's change this to Genesis. There we go. Now I have to choose a password. Log in automatically. No one's really gonna come inside my house, so I'm gonna log in automatically. Let's see. Try this again. Okay. We are going to continue. Now, it's actually installing the system now. So as you can see, this is a completely different operating system that we're in right now. Really cool. And it's doing all the necessary things that it needs to do. We're not going to touch it. We're going to leave it alone. Fast and full of news. The latest version of Ubuntu makes computing easier. And to be honest, what do I want to achieve on this? I'm going to see if I can actually run a server here. I don't even know what I'm going to be using a server for. So I think I will just be using this to practice the environment. Right now. I don't want to get into servers. I don't need to. I don't need to run a server. I have no need to run a server. I don't have anything that I need to put in a server. So for right now, there isn't a need for servers right now, but you know. We have a Linux distribution installed, which is nice. Yeah, so we're just gonna explore. I'm gonna explore what this has to offer. Linux is cool. I like Linux. It looks nice. We're working on 8 gigabytes of RAM. So far, it's running very smooth. We're running on 4 cores. We got 4 cores going on right now. Should be good enough. Normal laptop needs at least 4. We're still installing right now. So Ubuntu includes Firefox, web browser, okay, so it looks like Firefox is, but I think we can use Google. We could install Google if we want to use Google instead of Firefox. Could you run a server? Here, let's ask ChatGPT as a beginner, what type of server could we install to start learning the ins and outs of a server? As a beginner, how can we set up a server and what purposes and advantages does one gain from running a server? That's a good question. So now as you can see, Ubuntu is actually starting to load. Setting up a server as a beginner can seem daunting, but with the right guidance, ChatGPT has been really slow, you can get started. Here are some steps to help you setting up a basic server. Why would I want to set up a server? I don't know what to set up a server on. You know, let's ask it that after this. Or maybe it might answer our question now. Excuse me. Yeah, that's a good point. We need a purpose. Determine the purpose. First, decide on the purpose of your server. Common server types include web servers, database servers, file servers, game servers, and more. Understanding your intended use case will help guide your setup process. Choose the server software. It's taking a little bit longer than usual, but I think it's because we're on the most minimalistic settings. It's okay. We don't want to go too overblown. We could give it more processors and more memory, but we're not going to do that. It is setting up for the first time. Okay. All right. I have returned. Let's see. Okay. There's like a delay in my mic. I don't know. Let me see. I don't know. We're just gonna have to wing it. I don't know if there's a delay in my mic or not. But we're just gonna have to wing it. So, yeah, I'm back. So, as you can see, the Ubuntu actually installed. And now we're just going through this. We do not want to send information. Do not allow location. You're ready to go. As you can see, here are some stuff that we can already start installing. We're not going to install any of this. Even Visual Studio Code, I don't even think we're going to install that as well. We're going to just click done. And we should have that leopard in the background after clicking done. Does it want us to download something? All right, here we go. It wants us to click something at least. Okay. Okay, software catalog is being downloaded. And I guess this is where we can install different types of things. But we're going to use this as a... We're going to use Ubuntu as a means. We can't close this for some reason. I think it wants us to choose something. Here, let's just install. Let's just install Visual Studio Code for now. We might need it. Who knows? Okay. This done thing isn't working. Okay, let's actually close this now. Let's power it off. And then let's start it up again. So now we're powering up the virtual machine up right now. Scale mode. You can go back to window mode at any time with host C. I don't know what host C is. Switch. Right control. Okay, now we're inside of windowed mode. All right, we're actually inside of Ubuntu right now. And let's try different views. Seamless mode, scaled mode, adjust window size. Upgrade guest editions. See what that does. So we're upgrading the guest editions right now. Yeah, we're just exploring. I'm just exploring this right now. $77 complete. Is it laggy? I can't really tell. We might end up giving it more cores. We might give it 8 cores after this. Or 6 cores. We'll see. Where's the terminal at? Actually, what is this? Thunderbird? Okay, so we can actually create a new email address. Okay. Contains yes, we want to run. Okay. Cool. So this is doing something for guest editions right now, I presume. It's a little bit on the slow side. That's because it's working on 4 cores. We could give it some more. It's not bad. Could be a little bit faster. All right. Now, there might be a delay in my voice, like a 1-second delay on my voice. Okay, press return to close this window, and we are done. Let it do its thing. What is this? As far as terminal. Let's put terminal here. Okay, let's open a terminal. So this is really important. I'm going to add this to favorites. So it seems as if I don't have guest editions installed here. That's going way much faster now. Because there's way more cores going on. Oh, way more faster. Okay, that's not good. Oh, that makes a lot of sense. Hmm. Okay, that's a good sign. We have grant reading right to the owner. SF Hive. 5. Read only. Let's see what we can do here. Okay, now we can get a better understanding of the permissions going on. Temp. So let's grant permissions here. Operand. Strange. Let's try this again, shall we? This time, let's take it off of read-only mode. So you can see it's read-only mode. Auto mount. Let's call this Hive. Away we go. Away we go. Okay. Okay. Strange. Still delay going on, it seems. All right, let's try this again, shall we? Okay, let's get permissions then. That's crazy. I'm not a sudoer yet. ChatGPT wants to be really slow today. It's driving me nuts. We might have to do a fresh new install of this. All right, we're gonna try this again. We're gonna have to reinstall this again. Okay. We're gonna try this again. And hopefully we have admin privileges this time. I don't know what happened. That install? And this is going way faster now. Okay, now it's going to do all the installation now. And we are going to delete this other folder. We're gonna name a new folder and call this Hive Mind. This will be the folder that we'll be sharing across operating systems. First things first, we're gonna check to see if we have admin privileges, because that matters a lot. Hey, this is actually going by faster than before. Believe it or not. Okay, now it's actually installing the system. I think we can click this stuff here and we can actually take a look at all the fancy, cool stuff this comes with. And as you can tell, this is a very articulate process. You have to have patience with this. But once we get this all set up, I'm hoping that it goes by faster. It's a little bit more lenient and quicker. Okay. What's going on here? What's going on here? All right, let's see. First, let's check to see if we have administrator rights, because that means everything. So my honest opinion to anyone who's getting into this type of thing, check to see if you have administrator rights, because then it all doesn't really matter. Can't really work if you're not an administrator. That's step one. I think once you get guest editions, things do go a little bit more smoother. So we're gonna have to install that. Oh man, did I really forget my password? Oh boy. How did I forget? We're gonna have to reinstall. Well, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to have to reinstall this. Don't know what I did. But I installed it incorrectly. Okay. All right, here we go. Okay, this is my third attempt. Third attempt in installing. It's okay. I'm having fun trying to install this, and it's in a learning experience as well. So that is going to take its time. I think I might have messed up again. Not gonna even lie to you. Just in case, power off the machine. Start up again. Remove, delete files. I don't think I put guest additions there. Try this. Okay, we can't even use that, no? That's good. Put this all together. Guest editions. It's already there. It's already installed for us. Seems to come with it already. Okay. Now we're in business. Now we're in business. There we go. This is the type of installation we want to see. Okay, I'm gonna let it do its thing. So right now, we're actually just installing Ubuntu. It's giving me a hard time, but I'm installing it as much as I can. And once this installation finishes, we're going to actually get inside of Ubuntu and see if we have admin privileges. Because when you first get into Ubuntu, I don't know, I didn't have admin privileges. I don't know why it did that. But we will see. We will see. And if all goes right, we'll have admin privileges. We'll be able to do everything we need. We're going to make the terminal have the ASCII art that is so bitchin' and cool looking. And then go from there. I do have to get off around 4:20, 4:30-ish. Gotta spend time with the wife, you know? So you can see it's going smooth. It's going smooth, but it's not going as fast as I think it should. But we'll see. Yeah, working on that artificial intelligence neural network was fun. I actually had fun doing that. It was just really, really interesting just to see the inner workings of an artificial neural network and see how they work, and to make my own several times, you know? It was interesting. And that there's artificial neurons inside of it. It's really... I just had a huge curiosity for that type of stuff, you know? So we'll see. We're closing in around the end. Hopefully, if this goes well. I remember the password this time. I put guest editions this time. So, and we'll go from here. Hopefully this whole stream won't be for nothing. We're nearing around the end and we're getting it right. Okay. We are loading into a bump 2. The installation has finished. And I apologize for everyone having to see this train wreck of installation. But again, I am self-taught, so I kind of am learning off of just experience and documentation. And you learn. No, it's a learning experience because, you know, like you see, that's how else are you going to learn, you know? So it's doing its little loading thing. It's booting, for lack of better words. And guys, I haven't been sighing because of boredom. I've been sighing because I've been getting these chest pains. So it's because of that, not because I'm bored. Okay, we're almost nearing. Almost. Okay, I guess it needs a little bit more time to load, even though we've given it a huge amount of assets and memory and all that stuff. Come on. Yeah, but my day has been good so far. I'm about to finish the Stranger Things series, season 4. Piggyback. I'm around the end. I'm probably gonna rewatch the episodes with my girlfriend. Yeah, life's good right now. Everything's going to plan. I've been learning at a fast pace. But this chair that I'm in, Jesus. The arm handles are terrible. It's like I'm using a twine chair. It's like a chair that's made out of twine. And yeah, it's not good for my elbows. It's leaving marks on my elbows. My elbows are like bright reddish pink because of, and the marks of the twine. All right, I'll be back. Let it do its thing again. here we are. Let's see if we don't get cuckolded by this again. Wrong password. Sorry. There we go. And we're in. The excitement got to me. I'm sorry. Now we're gonna get inside, and here we are. We are going to skip this stuff. We're going to skip that. We're going to skip this. Skip that. We're gonna click done. Okay, that's good. That's a good sign. We're not getting any type of error there. Let's open up the terminal. Okay, that's good. It's a little bit more smoother now, actually, believe it or not. Let's go find frequency. Okay, how do we move that back? Here we have terminal. We're gonna move that over here. Okay, it's asking for an upgrade, a version. No, we do not want to upgrade. Do not upgrade. Okay. We're gonna run this. Now, we're going to make shared folders. First, we're going to ask ChatGPT to see how to check if I have admin privileges in Ubuntu. Sudo V. If you have sudo privileges, you will be prompted to enter a password. Enter your password and enter. The terminal will not display any error message. You will return to the prompt. Okay, let's see. First off, bidirectional. Sorry, user Genesis may not run sudo on Ubuntu 20. Okay, that's not good. But I like a challenge. Root accounts. Switch to the root account. If you have access to the root account, you can switch to it using the su command and the root password. Here we go. Here goes nothing. Okay, we're on root. Now we can actually test to see if we are in root. Paste. Oh, it seems as if we do have roots. So now how do we make Genesis have... Okay. Okay. I am in the root account. How do I give Genesis admin to grant blah blah blah? Open the sudoers file. Now we have to open the sudoers file. And we're in. Nice. We are in this within the sudoers file. Locate the line that grants sudo privileges to other users, which is an hashtag user privileges. User privileges here. Oh, okay, so here we can specify right here. All right, this music is kind of ass, not even gonna lie. Okay. Within the suitors file, locate blah blah blah, as we can see. And we're going to add this. Add the following line below the root entry to grant privileges to the Genesis user. So here we are going to paste. Allow members of group sudo to execute any command. There we go. Okay, great. Save the file and exit the text editor. So how do we save the file? Okay. How to save file? That's crazy. It's taking that long to just tell me how to save the file? Oh, ChatGPT. You are lost. You are lost, man. No, but this is a good sign. We're actually inside of the sudo file. And we've granted ourselves permission here. Right there. So you guys can see. Chat. sudoers file with these. Man, maybe we can figure it out. Control O. Huh, that makes sense. Okay. Okay, and then Control X to leave. Now, how did we switch over? How do we switch over to the Genesis? Okay, just... Okay, now I get to see if I actually... Okay, enter the sudo password. Okay, so now we have administrator rights. This is great. Now, as far as view... Seamless mode. I don't know what seamless mode is. Switch. Seamless mode looks pretty cool. Now Control C. Control C. So these are the different types of modes. View. Okay, now I have another question. How to raise the hertz? How to raise the monitor refresh rates. Open the settings application, either in settings. Okay. Navigate to display settings. Okay, it seems easy enough. And we're gonna go 1920. I don't know why it's... apply. Okay, so this is the max it could go. Open the display for your monitor. It's not here. I don't think you can do it here. Appearance. Let's try dark. Background. Sound. It doesn't seem as if this has it. Oh well, doesn't really matter. Count, sound, power. Mouse, touchpad. Okay, now we're just exploring Ubuntu now. All right, now as far as this terminal, let's get the ASCII art. Okay, that's cool. If we can add custom. Install fidget app get fidget. Okay, how to show ASCII art on top of terminal. Here we have this. EPT. Open your terminal, Control Alt T. Okay. And then we're going to type this. Then all the way at the bottom. Then there, type hi echo. I wonder if there's probably like somewhere echo yada yada yada. So this is what you would echo. Oh, that's cool. Okay. So I'm thinking... What does this say? Here, let's open up Visual Studio Code. Echo. Shift. I should have ASCII presets. Do the dark one. Technically my logo at this point. Apologize for that. I had to get the door. One moment. Recalibrating. Okay. Boom, 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 boom. We can add something extra here. Why don't we do something like this? I don't know, ASCII text maker. All right, graffiti font. Oh, there's all different types here. Graceful, we have flower. Oh, there's all different types. Modular. I think I like the graffiti one better. Genesis terminal. I guess it really doesn't matter. Let's go with the modular. No, not the modular. 3D. Oh yeah, this is definitely what I use a lot. But let's use this. Select and copy. Hopefully it isn't huge. It is huge. It is very... Let's close that. Let's close this. Okay. Echo. Okay. And this is not a Python file, this is a text file, so it doesn't really matter. So this is what my terminal would look like. I mean, I don't think we need to have terminal there. Let's put echo. And let's remove the terminal part. Just leave Genesis on there. There we go. So we got something like this. So we just copy, and then it tells us to put it where? The end of the file, and add the following lines representing the Ubuntu logo. Okay. Now we're at the end, and we just paste it in there, and there it is. And then now we just control 0 and control X. Now we open this. Voila. Okay. That didn't work. So now we have to try this again. Echo. Let's see if we got something right. Let's just try removing. Oh. Okay. Okay, that's not good. I think I messed up the terminal. Gotta be super careful with this stuff. Try this again. You might have to put it at the top. Okay. Exit and... It says command not found. Yeah, we might just have to... Okay, first things first, let's install this. Yes. Okay, we've installed it. Run the command. Archery. Text close and open. Okay, that didn't work either. NeoFetch. I remember using NeoFetch. I remember that. All right, as you can see, you have to run NeoFetch. And it actually displays everything about your PC here, which is nice. What version you're on, everything. Now let's see. Ubuntu. What is waifu crop? Oh. Getting started. At home, config, NeoFetch. Okay, so we actually have to go here. First, let's actually open up this and delete all this. As long as I set up Ubuntu, I'm completely fine. This is no problem for me. Excuse me, hiccups. Okay, so now we won't actually get... We actually have to type neo fetch here, unfortunately. So it can actually show. But I think there's a way so it automatically displays. You have to go to home. All right, let's actually... All right, fine. Okay, that's not found. Okay, I'm smart. Here we go. Here are all the flags. Okay. Maybe there's a way to automatically make Neo run? I think I know how. So maybe this We'll make it run automatically every time we open it. Okay, that worked. So now I don't have to type it there every single time. Neo fetch help. Did you mean neo fetch? That's what I meant. Okay, let's see what we can do here. Any ASCII of your choice. NeoFetch is a client system information tool written in Bash. NeoFetch displays information about your system next to an image, your OS logo, or an ASCII file of your choice. Info. Specify a function name. Fetch time. So this shows us the... Okay. CPU speed. Shorten the output of the distro. KD source, what is this? Oh, so this is the image backend. So ASCII source. So I'm guessing this has to be a text file. Okay, so it has to be a text file, I'm sure. Text editor. Okay. I hate the highlighting on here, though. Highlighting is terrible. View. Highlight mode. Okay, I'm just gonna have to work with it. I don't think we even have to do that. I think we could just do this. We can save this as... I don't know. Doesn't matter.
Okay, here goes nothing. Okay, that didn't work. I might have to watch a YouTube video on it. Okay. So I got about like 15 more minutes left. And slowly but surely. Okay. And we're in. All right, let's find that ASCII. There's a lot of things. Okay, this is ASCII colors. ASCII options. Okay. Okay, we're having some problems here. Cannot find the ASCII hashtag. The best one I can find is this one. ASCII options. We'll find it. I think you could actually, the theme, icons, GPU, there's certain things that you do not want to show. I think you just comment it out. And that's up there. But we want to use a custom ASCII art. We're just getting this all set up. Okay, this is for images. But I don't see... We are gonna have to make a file though. Which I already have. I'm thinking I'm just gonna put it there. I don't see a... There is not. Oh, okay. The actual, okay. In the config.config, add the following line. So we have to find this. Image source is equal to... Backend settings. Okay. Is equal to values. Waifu.text. This may be it. We can try it. And that did not work. It's okay. We might not need that little... try this. And let's make sure that this is an actual text file. What is this? It's a text. It's not good either. How? Yeah, I kind of figured that. Properties. Here's the actual path. Okay. Fingers crossed. And voila. No? That still didn't work? Okay. Maybe we need to echo. Still kidding. Okay. That explains it too. There we go. Voila. Now I can add more stuff and I could comment out some stuff like we don't need my CPU or GPU being shown. Doesn't really matter. Uptime an hour. We don't need info on that either. Memory. Theme. Uptime that I've been up. Yeah, theme. Icons. Now if everything's correct. Now this is better. Now I can add to that. I can go ask text maker. Go back over here. We can say terminal. Waifu Slayer. Waifu terminal. Yeah, why not? All this hard work paying off. Actually, do this. This will be way faster. You know which one I liked? The one that was kind of bleeding. Yeah, I like that. Grab this one and go over here. Locate the file. I like that we don't have to put we can save it. Now when we neo fetch again. Yeah, I like that. And if we really wanted to, but it kind of brings everything down. That's the only thing I don't like about it. So here, let's close this. Let's put it up. Yeah. Something a little bit more smaller. Smush. It seems as if, let's try something else. Okay, there we go. We got the terminal set up. Everything is ready. I think with this now we just try to work with transparency, I guess. Well, that doesn't really matter. Let's see. Oh, we can install Visual Studio Code here. Okay, it's installing guest editions right now. Gotta be patient. And I installed Visual Studio Code here. Now, I'm not gonna be coding in Visual Studio Code unless I have to, because coding in Linux distributions can be way different than coding in like Windows, so be very cautious. Here we go. Now we're installing. Hopefully, Guest Editions makes this way more faster, because my workflow, this is not going well with my workflow. Okay. Gonna upgrade it. And we're gonna reboot this, hopefully, in the hopes that this made this faster. Oh my god. Jeez, do you guys see this? ChatGPT has been losing its shit today. Excuse my language. Yeah, no kidding. It's because it's during the day. It's 4 p.m. So a lot of the little kids from school are coming back home from school and getting all the answers on ChatGPT right now. Otherwise, us scientists are actually trying to self-discovery and actually innovate. Okay, now we have this. Okay, now we drag this over. I'm thinking the dragging should work now. Distros, Ubuntu. Let's go ahead and drag this one. Oh, drag and drop failed. That's why we have perplexity. You too? Ah. You know what we could do? We could make a shared folder now. Let's make a shared folder. Auto mount. Okay. Go. And voila. Let's go. Actually, let us so you know. That's too late. I feel like once we install guest editions, we're going to throw that over there. Hopefully that works. We're going to move the guest edition Windows installation over to the shared folder, HiveMind, and we're going to install that on Windows, and maybe, just maybe, that'll help with this distribution having this type of lag. Or maybe we're just pushing too much. Like maybe I set the RAM too high. That could be a factor in the situation. Come on. Come on, buddy. Okay. All right, nice. I can actually look inside here now. I'm gonna grab this. Since we have this one, this is the one we want to move over. There we go. Now, if all is correct, we're using shared folders. It's sharing this one folder. HiveMind is actually a folder that you can drag and drop things in between. So now this is really cool. So now I'm gonna make this Linux, and if all goes correct, bada bing, bada boom. As you see, there we go. Now I'm actually going to make this over here, put this right over here, and we're going to run as administrator. All right, there we go. I'm gonna install this. We are installing guest editions now. Now, this should help out a lot. Reboot now. I'm going to reboot my computer when I come back. I'm going to do another stream, so there's that. Yeah, I'm gonna go reboot now. I'm gonna end the stream now. But yeah, this was my installation of what's it called? Of Ubuntu version 20.04. We got everything set up. Now we just need to get the speed up to par. And yeah, we'll try to get a file server set up and all that cool stuff.